Okay, let's get started. Sorry about that last message that you sent. At least comment. I don't know why, but it blocked it for whatever reason. So I just allowed it. Okay. Um, so yesterday I didn't stream because I had PC troubles. I don't know why, but I've looked it up. I've tried to see what it was about. But every once in a while, Windows 11 just doesn't work for whatever reason. Like it just shuts down and shuts me out. I looked it up and it's actually very common for Windows 11 to just break on you. It's actually a very very recently questioned thing that just happens very oftenly. So Windows 11 just breaks. So let's see. Anyway, yeah, yesterday it was happening. It wouldn't work at all. I restarted it, started again, restarted, started again, and so yeah, Windows 11 is fucked. I hear it's very common. Yeah, shockers. Yeah, I kind of want to go back to Windows 10. Windows 10 at least kept working. The only real problems were like small stuff, nothing really that big. Windows 11 is just fucking itself up. Imagine not playing ZZ and Genshin. They also want to go to 11, but But yeah, it's just I don't really like it. Like, I already updated everything, made sure my computer was up to date. Windows 10 support ends. I don't I don't care that the support ended as long as it's like completed. If there aren't any problems, I'm fine with going back to 10. Cause I hear it's oh no in October. Oh man. I really don't like Windows 11 though. I like 10. 10 was so good. We need to go back to the good times. Anyway, I'm already logged in. I've been just sitting here yapping. Maybe playing on Windows and 10. So, Windows 22. Two Windows. Dual monitor. Windows 22. But, yeah, I'm starting so late because, one, it's my day off tomorrow. So I get to start whenever I want, so I can stay up as long as I need to. Secondly, I was actually watching a video reaction. I watched a certain amount of reacted things, just to kind of be like, okay, check this out. So today I actually watched I watched This Day by Everyday Negroes, who were what reacted to blackface in Tropic Thunder. It was an hour-long video, so that's why I'm kind of starting really late. It's like, I could stop this reaction and get started on streaming right away, but I kind of just want to watch it in fully. So yeah, the channel Everyday Negroes was reacting to blackface in Tropic Thunder, and they really gave their opinion about it right at the end. Like, cause I wanted to hear their opinion, but I also wanted to see all the random bullshit that was happening in Tropic Thunder, because it's such a funny movie. And yeah, that's what I did. And here I was ready to watch, not watch. Here I was ready to play Genshin yesterday. I was so ready. I had it downloaded, had just double check just in case, to check the files and everything. And then my PC was not working. I was like, oh well, looks like you guys miss out on Genshin. All right, let's go find out how. Imagine not doing a story quest. Yeah. Anyway, we have to go see what Dane's live about Kaya's Conria connection. Also, in the Zuma event. Oh, you mean the therapist lady they were supposed to meet? I need a new pair of headphones. These ones suck ass. There we go, it's working now. Nope, back to fuzz. There's no spoilers in the story quest for the new character, right? It's good with Shogun. The event or the story mission? This one? This event? 6 days, 1 hour? So this event, right? Okay. I guess we can do it tomorrow. Let's see what it's about. Okay, how far are we? Oh, we are going to the... Oh, wait, we're going back to the Vale? What? We're going back to the Vale? The chasm? Or... What is this? What is going on? Oh, okay, so I have to do the event. Is the event long or is it kind of short? If it's long and I have to, like, commit to it, it's probably not going to happen. But if it's, like, for, like, a few hours and I just have to, like, get through certain things, I'm fine with doing it. But if it's something that I, like, actually grind for, I'm probably not going to do it. I am starting to notice that I'm drinking a lot less. Because yesterday, since my PC wasn't working, I decided to play normal character mission and then the event. Okay, so I can probably do the both in the same day. Well, character missions tend to be like 4 hours long, so event. I don't know what this event entails, but it should probably take a while. Nope. Is this big ass cliff? This is a big ass cliff, isn't it? Yep. Alright, well. I'm kind of glad that when what is it? When we did the last story mission with Yoimiya, and we started this one, I was like, no, we can't. We need time for this. This is important information from Kaya and Dainsleif. Huh? Oh, it's one of the cooks. What the hell is he doing here? How am I supposed to spot this man? Are you Araphat Siti's elder brother? That's smart. Grow, turn to damn delicious dish. He doesn't seem to notice us. No, it's so tall, so scary. Please, I beg you, don't pluck them. Okay, we won't do it. Great, I grew these Zaitun peaches little by little ever since they were seeds. Wait, no, bad Nara. How could you do that to someone else's Zaitun's peaches? Why does Nara have such a terrible habit? We didn't do anything, and haven't picked them. It's already scary when you guys didn't do anything. If you really had done something, it would scare me to death. Hey! No, Arasaki, think about it. You've worked so hard on these Zaitun peaches for your cooking training. You cannot back out here. You are not scared. So you are Arasaka. How do you know my name? Where are you Nara all from, to know my name at first sight? You said it yourself. Problems are caused by loose tongue. It's over. My name would be used in terrible curses. Please, spare me. Other than giving you Zaitun peaches, I would do anything. You see now, we're actually here because of Pasidi's request. Our Pasidi? Oh, my dear younger sister, sunlight in the dense forest. Bring Arasaka up to speed on the advances so far. Sorry for calling you bad, Nara. You must be good, Nara, because only good Nara can enter Vanarana and participate in Festival Utsava. Festival Utsava is coming. If I give up my cooking training and return to Varanara now, but I can't skip Festival Utsava either. Why are you getting more nervous instead? Don't you still have the Zaitun peaches you planted? That's not enough. There has to be a taste of happiness without it. Zaitun peaches would just be Zaitun peaches. Our Chatora, our Pas, and our Fala still all don't believe that the taste of happiness exists. I'll make it and show them. I want Nara to try it too. The taste of happiness you're talking about. Taste of happiness. I tried it once. Taste of happiness. It's white, crumbles when you rub it, turns into white Valuka, but it's not hard and painful like Valuka. Stored in a hard bubble. White Valuka? White Valuka refers to white sand, right? But what's a hard bubble? Paimon can't figure it out. Where do we find that taste of happiness? Are you asking me? Do you want to take the taste of happiness before I do? How scary. We only want to help you. Help me? With what? I can get it myself. It's just that there are a lot of Nara walking about, and one that smells like Nara Valuka too. Ugh, too many Nara. I'm scared. If there were fewer Nara, I could do it then. Okay, true. I can't get it. I don't dare to enter Garnahardaville. There are too many Nara there. And all the dead trees. I'm scared. I have a Nara friend living inside, but a long, long time passed. He's changed now and can't hear my voice. So, the taste of happiness you're talking about can actually be found in Garnahardaville? The taste of happiness is not grown from the ground, but made by Nara. I really want to taste it again. I still remember the first time I tasted it and how happy I was. It was an amazing taste. We were in the forest together and with our Nara friend counted the number of patches of sunlight that fell between the leaves. We sang together and tried the taste of happiness together. Every time I see the sunlight on branches, I will think of him. Every time I think of him, I remember the taste of happiness. So I want to let our Pasidi taste it, and when Festival Utsava starts, I want Nara to taste it too. Paimon sees, then leave it to Traveler and Paimon, right? Since I promised Arapasi. Really, you are not lying. Nope. There are so many people in Garnhardaville. Who should we ask for clues? I know, not long ago, I saw a Nara passing by here, going to Garnhardaville. He had it with him. He had the bulging thing on his back. It's what Nara used to carry things. A bulging back? It's probably a bag or a basket. I got it. We'll help you find the taste of happiness now. It's Fox from PE5? Okay. Yeah, I gotta find the other three. Or the other two. I have one in my pocket. But I have to find the other two after I do this one. I'm finally actually really glad I found this one. And I found it by accident. No. No. Yanish? Hello. Oh, hello, how can I help you? Right, we actually want a certain thing. Of course, everyone comes here to get a certain thing, but just saying a certain thing doesn't mean I know what the certain thing is. Something white and cubical. White and cubic. Right, and it crumbles like sand when crushed, and it has to be packed in a hard bubble. What a particular description. It's not clear what it is from what you said, but what does come in white and cubic you described to? The use of the thing, you know what it's used for, right? It's edible? Edible, white and cubic thing. No, I know what you want. Haha. It's so funny. White cubic crumbles when crushed, becomes sand and can be eaten. Isn't it just sugar? The hard bubble, are you talking about the glass bottle that sugar is stored in? My goodness, hard bubble. Wait, so it's sugar? This is awkward. Oh, I laughed so much I cried. I focused on my business the past few years, and I don't even remember when it was the last time I laughed like this. Speaking of which, it's really nostalgic. I remember a long time ago when I was still a child. I once had a friend who ate sugar for the first time. The friend said similar things. This white cubit thing is delicious, so awesome. The taste of happiness. He was really amazed then. It's so long ago now. Now that I think about it, I don't even remember what he looked like. I'll give you this bottle of sugar as a gift in return for the laughter. Thanks. Hold it carefully. The hard bubble might be hard, but it can still break if dropped. Hard bubble. Come on. Yes. Majima karaoke is all in English. Nice. Where's he at? Oh, he's over here. Okay, Arasaka. Arasaka, this is the taste of happiness you wanted, right? We brought it back from Grenhardaville. If I play in English, I'm putting Fox Mask on Majima. Okay. That's the one. I didn't think you would get it so quickly. Is it real? You didn't just make something to trick me up. To trick me, right? It would be a miracle if I were able to make anything that made sense from your description. If you're worried, just try it yourself. You didn't put anything strange in it, did you? Of course not. If you're not trying it, we're gonna take it away. No, wait. Don't take it away. Let me try. Don't take it away, alright? I'll try it now. Right now. Ah, it's real. This is the taste of happiness. This is the first time I taste it, and yet I still feel happy. I didn't expect to ever taste this again. But... Is there something wrong? Well, how should I put this? The taste of happiness is the same as before, but for some reason, I don't feel as happy as the first time I tasted it. Could it be that the sugar he gave us was not as sweet enough? No, it's not a difference in the taste. When I ate it with my friend in the past, that was the first time I tasted the taste of happiness. Somehow I feel that I was much happier back then. Why is that? That's normal. Even if it's the same dish, it tastes different every time. Paimon's mood is different every time Paimon eats it too. Really? No, it can't be. There must be a way for me to be as happy as then. I know. I had it with my friend at the time. So the taste of happiness has to be shared with friends for it to be delicious, right? That must be it. You are good, Nara. You found the taste of happiness. You are my friends. I'm going to make it for you. Arasaka starts cooking right away and adds peaches and sugar into the pot. Arasaka then hands the finished product to you and Paimon. It's expected it doesn't have much flavor other than the overwhelming sweetness. Maybe this is just the taste of happiness. Over 5G. Yeah, I know. See, I get all my news from frickin' Asmongold and Nuxanor. That's my news channels. What a happy flavor. It is exquisite. Yes, this dish is quite happy. Too sweet. Oh, I think it's much too sweet too. Really, I guess I must have put too much in one go then. It's true that the taste of happiness is happier when shared with friends. It's different from the happiness I felt the first time I had, but eating it with you guys, I felt a different kind of happiness. Well, as long as you're happy. I had doubts about you guys in the beginning, but you didn't hold any grudge, and you helped me find the taste of happiness. I was able to complete my Supreme Delicacy with your help and complete my cooking training. It's nothing, really. Oh, no, how is it nothing? You've helped me so much. That's right, I know, I'll teach you how to make this dish so you can share the taste of happiness with your friends. If we modify the formula and add a little something extra, we should make a good snack. A Selva salad? So glad the Orange Man is president. Well, we just got to see whether or not this whole situation with the dividend is actually going to be coming out. It is very possible, but it is... how would you say... It's like a shot in the dark. It could happen, but there's no guarantee. But I'm keeping an eye out for it. Look at all these unfinished quests. Oh, here we go. Song, why you just came into Genshin just to type Gonna ban him as a friend. Okay. Is going needed to be done. Yeah, the audit is definitely the best thing about this. Huh? Yeah, this audit is the best thing that's happened, I think, so far. Huh? Are you gonna bother me from over there? Before the new patch comes? Like next week? Okay.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago, too?
Magoo. Hey. Hey, pretty kid.
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all.
Magoo. Magoo. Hey. Do you want attention now? Now that you've had your snacks? I'm kind of busy in the game. Oh, so the event just ends in 6 days. Okay, I see. Sorry, somebody wants attention right now. You gonna sit in front of the screen again? Come here. Magoo.
Let's search.
Oh! Sorry. Drop my controller. I tried to put it on auto, then I dropped my controller right after that. Do somebody wants a pet? Somebody wants a pet. Huh. You hear a lot of bumping and scratching. It's just Magoo. He's right on my lap. Okay, he just laid down.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
Okay,
If
now we
you
can keep
say
going
so.
again.
Well, you lead the way then, Dane. Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Oh, that's not even a
Investigate
real treasure
carefully.
chest.
We mustn't miss a single detail.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable.
What if Kaya's been staying here? Oh,
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
you sure are going places with your paranoia.
Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just a regular mirror.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up.
It's like, what are you saying about me?
Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Wait, does this have to do with Baiju?
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
How would this smell stay there?
Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it...
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Minor adversaries, okay, so he knows he's being hunted. Alright, Dane's lift. Or it could just be the local. Oh, it's just
monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters! Let's dance. Booba, get them!
Nope.
Back at ya!
Okay, we speak to Dainslift.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
Maybe it's the smell of Dainslift.
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that.
Wait, it's more than a ley line anomaly?
Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
You know, one thing I'm gonna have to get used to is Japanese Paimon once we get to Fontaine.
Nice and split.
Oh, well, you're in the wrong area. Wait. No, you fixed it. You and Paimon make a fire, and before you know it, night sets in. Stand up, grab the chili.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Uh-oh. Here's the thing. I don't really mind Paimon that much, but I like making her angry. That's the thing. It's like I don't really mind Paimon, but I like making her angry by just saying about the emergency food stuff and situations like that. So if we're gonna say something, it would have to be the first one. Because, yeah, I don't mind her. She doesn't bother me. I don't know what the general hate about her is, but for me, it's just like, okay, well, okay. We coexist. Oh, look, it's Nerdy LP. He's here today. Why did I say it like that?
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing, Paimon. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister? The stars?
We gaze at the stars just like this. Making it sound like I'm a rare guest. It's just a no. I think I made it more sound like, oh, finally you show up. Like I kind of made it sound like that, like in a really weird way. So now you show up.
Wow.
We travel through the universe, always by each other's side. This is the first time we've ever been separated.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why. It's just terrible.
Get used to it. Oh yes, you come in and say, you say gay wigs, and I'm the one treating you bad. Got like 4 streams of jumping in between. Yeah, he sound like Hillel. He does that too. When he's got his Oshis on the stream, he'll jump between streams.
But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Teyvat.
Just you wait,
you know
Heavenly
what?
Principles.
We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
You're a mod for one of them? Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Paimon.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Yeah, well, that's a first. Paimon not going to bed before me.
Come on, don't say that. Paimon just wants to look after you for once. Nighty night.
Alright.
Go on, shoo. Off to sleep.
Memories of his siblings fill your mind as you fall soundly to sleep. You finally finished your Satali build? This is a new one, right? I don't know. I don't know all the characters. I just know the ones that I have. Now the talent book farming until the next update? Nice.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen. What a
Dang.
deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
Then you can farm the new artifact set of your 2 new characters. Nice. That would take so long. Yeah, I would figure so.
All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Oh, is this part of the corruption for the ley lines? Huh? Why are you going back into the forest? Okay, now we're fine. How did I sleep until morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment. Where is Paimon, anyways? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him? Seeing how I haven't woken up yet. Unless you're getting lucky, I've been getting lucky on Honkai. Oh, yeah. I heard that's... Yes, Telly's the new character in Honkai Star Rail, right? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? Paimon, this isn't time for hide and seek. No reply. I should go inside and check. got lucky in Honkai and Star Rail. Wow.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Now Satelli is the newer in Genshin, and the newest in Honkai right now is, I don't even know how to say that name. Agalia?
This
Startled
place
me.
is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
I'm only here to look for my traveling companion.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
You've done the tutorial. Oh my god. You were like 10 minutes into
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word yet.
What
You were nearby last
business
night.
is that of yours? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern.
He looks like he's dressed like an Abyss person. I love the combat. Yeah, I thought the combat for ZZZ was good, which is why I keep... Well, it's one of the ones that I keep on the back burner. Like, when I need that moment, when I need that rush of combat, I go to ZZZ.
Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Just wait until you get new characters. I like a lot of the characters. I mean, I got Miyabi on the first 10 pull, and that was great. I think it was the first 10 pull. It was very early catch. I think it was when like I took my week-long break, or like what is it, 2-week-long break? It was during the time Marvel Rivals, I think. And I was like, okay, I'll play ZZZ today. I get the rewards and stuff like that. Reached my 10 pull, and then I made the 10 pull, and I got her first try. And the thing is, I was like, I felt so cocky about it that I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a 10 pull for the weapon. And then I got the 10 pull for the weapon. I was like, heck yeah. Monster Hunter Wilds. Wilds. You don't even have the pulling unlocked? Ooh. Just wait. Just wait. You'll get it. Thing is I have a lot of cryo characters. Well, ice characters. It's actually called ice in the game. But a lot of the characters I have are pretty good. I think. They mesh pretty well. I don't think I have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods.
If you must, suit yourself.
Why is he laughing?
Been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia.
But Rivals took over. Yeah, Rivals took over my life. Me and Rivals. You too? I got another one. I got another one that's just fucking me and Rivals. How do you gather here? Huh? This is like a console of 3 who's shitting on Rivals. Just because you're bad at hero shooters.
Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
Nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine.
Played one round of it, didn't like it.
Move aside. I'm heading in.
Who'd you play? Who'd you play? Bet you played someone like Luna Snow. Oh, you tried to pick a fan favorite like Wolverine and Spider-Man. Maybe the Black Panther. Maybe you wanted to be Iron Man. Iron Man. May I join you?
You.
You're just burned down here shooters? Ah, okay, I see. An experienced man, 2009. I remember those days. I don't know, I think I was 2020? 2020? It was like a while that Overwatch was out. Like, I think I was in patch number 2? It was one of the earlier patches. No, it was like... I joined like season 3 or season 2 when Overwatch kind of came out. It was a while. You played Mantis, okay. I see. I think the real difference between like... Well, yeah, the real difference between I think Overwatch and Marvel Rivals is mobility and movement. I think the static, because I actually played Marvel Rivals for like the past month, and then I was like, you know, my roommate makes a good point. It's like, maybe I should go back to Overwatch and see how the difference is. And I realized how static the movement is in Overwatch. Overwatch came out in 2016. Oh, that's a long time. Doesn't have many friends to play with and just friends that judge him. Well, I don't really accept friends requests in the Marvel Rivals. Can't believe the list of friends I have on PSN. And a lot of them don't play a lot of the same games, but I do keep track of some of them. Like, plus I'm the only one that plays it, like, middle of the night. As for... Yeah, I saw the static movement in Overwatch, and I was like, oh my god, this is so boring. You played Overwatch 1 for a year, so before Overwatch 2 came out? Yeah, I did that as well. And then at some point the meta changed and I didn't really want to play anymore. I think it was during the meta of the roll queue. It was like right after roll queue, and then I think I just took a break from it because I was just getting so pissed about it. And then I stopped playing Overwatch. And that's when I started going into like what is it? Yakuza 0, playing all these story games. Like, I think that was the time of the binging of the Telltale games. And then playing Red Dead Redemption 2, playing God of War, playing Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep, playing so many other games back in the day. That's when I like really made the switch. And then, what is it, December at some point, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play some Overwatch. Just a couple more matches. Played Overwatch, and I was like, okay, it seems a little bit better. It seems less, like, toxic. Because, oh my god, did Overwatch get toxic after a while. The toxic players in Overwatch, oh fuck. That was such a time. They'd grill you for anything. And listening to just them talk was just, oh, terrible. The worst time. It's like, I just want to have fun. I just want to keep playing matches. And then when I came back in December and played it, I was like, oh, okay. It's less... The new perk system now in Overwatch is interesting. Perk system? Okay, that's a weird thing. I haven't seen that. But yeah. And then I was like, I've been hearing a lot about this Marvel Rivals. And so I downloaded it in January, just on a whim. I was like, okay, I'll just download it, give it a shot. If it's like Overwatch, I'll just shut it off. Because I'm done playing Overwatch now. I was part of that whole I'm sick of hero shooter situation. And so I just came out like a week ago. It's been a month. Oh, the new patch that came out with the new hero. I don't want to go back. Because I did try to go back. But yeah, once I got to Marvel Rivals after the past month, I I decided, yeah, like I said about before, my roommate convinced me to give it a shot again. I played it and realized how static the movement and kind of everything was all together, and I just didn't want to play. I couldn't do it. The mobility and I think the mobility and kits that a lot of the characters have in Marvel Rivals is so much more fascinating in gameplay wise than it is in Overwatch. And I think the static stuff, like not the static movement, the destroyable environments, the different tier levels of tier levels, entirely like it. You know how in certain levels there's like stairs and there's platforms and they're destructible and stuff like that. I think that makes a lot of the mobility, planning, and movements in different situations a lot more enticing than like Overwatch, where you just run into the middle and then fight. I mean, they do have levels, but they're not as dynamic as Marvel Rivals when they like you have a ceiling that's going to be above you, but if you can break that ceiling and then suddenly you have more room and then you can empty an entire room, and I think that's great. That's my take on it anyway. I can understand you being like sick of hero shooters, but I think you just need to give it a little bit more of a shot. I mean, Mantis is a good character, I think. Her damage is insane. Like, if you get the damage on, you can. She's like an interesting character because she could go from being a healer to being like a switch support to being in DPS in like a second. Because I've seen people just melt characters with Mantis. She's like a pseudo freaking DPS. What is this? Anyway.
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax, I've been around. It takes a lot to faze me.
Come on then.
Oh no, you open his addiction rant? Well, I'm being fair, I'm putting a fair opinion on it. Don't worry, I still get Schweitz videos. Wait, he's working on Hilichurls. Is he working on the people of Conria? Is this what he's doing? Hold on. What picture did you send me? Did you just get robbed of a pool? Why do you keep a Hilichurl at home?
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that.
Wait, is this guy is probably from the Abyss Order. And he's saying this guy might be from the entire people of Conria. Now we're reminded of some people. What?
So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired. Cold.
Oh, so this is probably his son that he's working on. You're from Conria, aren't you?
Huh? You know Conria? Who are you? Exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I've met others from Conria. Clothes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, And you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct.
So this is either like this is definitely a family member, or it could be like a good, really good friend, and he's trying to stop the corrosion of the abyss,
And all who place
or at least trying to
faith
find a
in
way
the
to cure it.
gods are my enemies.
Spoken like a true Conrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
What is the curse of immortality exactly?
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods.
So wait, how has he not been tainted by the abyss? How has he remained clean this entire time?
We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
Oh, that's what it was. It wasn't the... It was the long-living corruption that turns them into Hilichurls. Okay, I forgot about that. It's been a while. So Ida is just like Dan, someone who bears the curse of immortality. While you were afflicted by this curse instead.
Because although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So, who is this Hilichurl to you?
He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son.
Illegitimate?
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame.
So wait, he had a child with one of the people who worship the gods? And so he had an illegitimate son?
I was a noble of Conria, by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth, all due to my selfish desires, and I was
Magoo,
never able to be there
stop
by
being
his
mean.
side for any
You're
of it.
just chilling. Sorry, talking to the kids.
After all that, he turned into a Hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I know this must cause you great pain.
it could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity.
So wait, how is this Helix not aggressive then? Is it because he's close to the ley lines, or he's close to this man?
If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert.
What were you planning to do around here?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Okay, so he actually is looking for something. And the fact that he invites us means like it's been a very long time since he's been with somebody who knows of Conria. So it's like a happy comfort that somebody is here. Alright, well. Ooh, do you give him good materials? No, I'm not murdering him yet. Okay, where'd he go? Oh, that's the other way.
Over here.
So wait, if this place was abandoned for a long time, why is he so suddenly showing up now? Has he just been moving them spot to spot to spot? What are you using this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru.
Oh, it's just he hasn't been here in a long
Well,
time.
it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Wait, he's found a way to do that? Recover his clarity of mind. When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania.
Oh, that is actually a pretty decent plan. Using the grains of Sumeru to be able to awaken the state of the mind. Okay, this has a glimmering idea. Very fascinating idea. Okay.
I believe that it might just work.
I mean, if that was the case, wouldn't he just be able to take healer chills and heal them? Where did you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work.
Also, order cheese mécanique d'analyse cardinals. No, the spoilers. No. Why would the Royal Library of Conria keep a book if it was banned?
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
You know there must have been a reason it was banned.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
I don't think I'm gonna shock you this time. Get. Really, I shocked Magoo. I don't know how I built up static electricity. But every once in a while, I end up doing it. Yeah, it shocked me earlier today. Hey, off the keyboard. Off the keyboard. Move, move. Might have changed some settings. Oh, hold on. Hey. Oh. I can see that the capture card is not making any sound. What the heck? Hey. Hey. I can't see. No. No. Hands off. Okay, actually.
Never mind.
Okay, good. It's
As,
still making noise.
Long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of
Alcoholic cat.
having lived too long.
Please. They're not old enough to drink alcohol. Their tiny little livers wouldn't be able to handle it.
As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Okay. Mushroom.
Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
I've picked some before, yes.
Oh, wonderful! Oh, in that case, we have everything we need.
Wait, where did he get this red mushroom from? This is this is the Rudavada mushroom. Where did he get this red one from?
This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Do you think it's corrupted by the Mara? Did he get this from a corrupted section of the Mara? And that's why it's red? For Earth, Wind, and Fire, create me what I desire. Uh-oh. Wait, he got 2 of these? Okay. Hey!
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Wait. Why does he say curses? What's gonna happen here? Excuse me?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
That can be easy for someone from Conria. So he needs the God of Wisdom power. Should I get Nahida to help? Forget it. Ida hates the gods. Would complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
If this medicine actually worked with the power of Nahida, this would be a great cure for the entire people of Conria. It'd be weird not to like. What if we had like different masked hilichurls? That would be a little bit weird.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul.
I mean, that's a rare prayer. He's not praying for himself or asking for forgiveness in any way, shape, or form, but he's asking for forgiveness on somebody else's hand.
My son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conria have truly suffered. Why could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. I feel a little bit for this man. Oh, it's login time. Heck yeah, we get login time again. Caribert.
Caribert?
The healer Gerald seems almost lifeless. Its reaction to everything is incredibly weak. Did you get your Hollowfest tickets yet? Is it out? I haven't heard any announcements about Hollowfest.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
With your help, Edie feeds the newly made
Caribert.
medicine to him.
It's me. It's your father. Caribert. Caribert, please, say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything!
I feel like with the red mushroom that he gave, the Mara are driving me even more insane.
Please. Please.
It's coming out March 8th and 9th. I'm gonna have to wait until next month. I don't get paid until the 13th. I didn't stop.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons. What do you mean?
Or maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
Huh. You really think so?
You're a VOD watcher this year? I have to be a VOD watcher. Well, actually... I'm always a VOD watcher. I can't travel to Japan. But I might have to be a VOD watcher. And I can't call in on March. No, wait. What is March 8th? Hold on. That's a Saturday. I work Saturdays, yeah. Damn. I mean, I could just probably buy the tickets with my credit card and just pay it off later. Unless you are ready to give up on Caribert.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
I'll keep helping you. To have infinite time, yet no hope, can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in a field like a crop? He's figured out how to grow the mushrooms? And red mushrooms at that. Are these ley line corrupted rutabaga mushrooms?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it. There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Caribert. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Got it.
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
It's 2 in the afternoon. I'm surprised Danes hasn't come back yet. Well, he thinks we're corrupted by the ley lines right now, so pretty sure he's like, okay, just let him rest for now. While exploring out with Paimon. What the heck? I forgot the lotuses were a collectible material. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Did you see the Vegeta pics you sent me? Let me see if I did see them. There's no rules against the Pokemon, Batman. Oh, that one, okay. Okay, yeah, I did see that one. I saw the full video in context, and I was like, oh god. Yeah, because it showed up on Facebook for whatever reason.
Oh, you're back. Caribert's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding.
Hey. Hey. Magoo. I can't see, Magoo. Magoo. I can't see. You're standing in front of the TV, Magoo. Not the boat goes minted. Okay, you just want to sit in front of the TV? Okay.
Anyway, give me the water.
Did you enjoy the Gura versus Omni fight? I saw tidbits of the like short clips that were made by Kansai, and I'm glad that he put in a full video of the full context of all the fights. I believe the fight that happened is from Full Judgment. Not Full Judgment. Is from Judgment, but I don't know for sure. He carefully waters his field.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Of course.
I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Wait for in the field for Ida to return after a while. Monsters, and so many of them. Looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off. Unfortunately, you're gonna deal with fire. You unfortunately deal with this fully powered Jialing. You play that game if it came out. Honestly, I saw that he actually plays the Kansai actually plays the game with the character models that he made because I saw it the other day. I don't know what he was. I don't know what. What's it? Which one of the Yakuza games he was playing? But he does play it with the full models.
Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
I disperse the fertilizer evenly. Before long, the elemental energy
Next, we
soon takes
pick the
effect.
mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
I'm pretty sure the models they make are for free for like just HoloLive models to be put in Yakuza. Usually that's what it happens when it comes to like fan-made little models and stuff like that. They usually put them out for free for people to have. Just as modded models. But I don't know for sure. I don't play on PC. I don't play Yakuza games on PC. So, we'll see what happens with that. Okay, pick. I don't know about these mushrooms though. They look like they're just corrupted by Mara. I'm surprised I have 6 lotuses. I don't search for them. Ida, the medicine's ready.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander.
What are you guys trying to hog that pizza box for?
I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
You still have Caribert.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. Now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
Wait, what if we take it to Nahida? What if we take it back to her? Do you think he'd let us? If we say we have a method that might work, do you think he'd let us? I honestly think if we do give it to Nahida, it might have a chance of working. But the fact that it's compromised by Mara makes me a little bit apprehensive of what will happen to Nahida.
We're here. Let's begin.
What if the beginning of the Mara was this medicine that he's making? He's been making this medicine a long time, and it just corrupts Nahida, and then she's been fighting against this corruption of the Mara for a very long time, and then finally that's when she resets herself. She creates a new seed. Would this be the start of the madness that happens with the Mara? Anyway.
Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Caribert!
He left the house?
Oh no! He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him!
Ooh, something is happening here. Oh, wait! Is he headed to the castle? The castle in the Chenyu Vale? Ooh, oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait, the Shenyu Vale. Is he headed there now? Is he being called there? He's being called by the waters of the Shenyu Vale.
That's not Caribert.
There's no silk scarf around his arm.
Right. Caribert's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
I mean, this man is slowly being driven mad over time. There's something strange about it.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
Let's go have a look.
Yes. The more we know about Hilichurls, the better.
What if the person on the silk scarf that he has this Hilichurl attached to is the wife and not the son? Is he headed toward Leyline to corruption? Hold on.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Okay, so they did make room on the pizza box. Okay, now they're laying together. Nope.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
What are those Hilichurls doing?
Huh. It looks like they're, worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest.
What if you continue the story and ask questions later? But I want answers. I know, like, like the obvious thing is to continue the story. But I'm gonna ask my questions and put it out there. I'm gonna speculate. It doesn't matter what answer comes out. Well, the answer would confirm everything that I'm kind of like just putting out there. But I'm putting like speculation out there, theories and conspiracy. I'm putting on the tinfoil hat to like make connections to these things. I'm doing it because I want to know what's going on. And the easiest thing would just like continue the story. But no, we need to question things.
I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal?
Oh, are they worshipping the? Okay, they could be worshiping the waters. They hear the sound, the silent waters where their minds can lay at rest.
Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air here in this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar. You'll get your meat and potatoes if you continue the story, but I don't want the meat and potatoes. I want the chicken and the vegetables. I want the chicken and the fruit. No, but I'm putting that tinfoil hat on. I need something. But I think it's definitely the Shen Yu Vale that they're walking toward. They're going to the bottom of the chasm. This is kind of weird, though, that they're actually walking toward a place. Seems entirely different. I don't care about that. Okay, no corned beef and cabbage for you, Nick. What do you mean? How about a free meal? Yeah, this is the thing I don't understand. What type of fruit would you... Oh, actually, you know what? Grilled chicken and lemon. There you go. I was like, what type of fruit would you pair with chicken? Grilled lemon chicken. That's what you do. A nice lemon roasted chicken. Yeah. Put it in the deli. Okay, they're marching to the abyss. That's an abyss portal, isn't it? Oh, this is definitely abyss portal.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Could it be related? Well, I don't think it... Keep putting that up. Hold on. What is this? What is going on right now? Okay, they're still bowing. Oh shit.
I'll protect us. Huh?
Propagate!
Nice and spicy.
Okay, we take another abyss portal. This seems like Saganomiya. Seems like more that situation. Okay, well, we keep going.
Power that ended.
Scatter! What? Yeah.
Ha!
Okay, how do we get this door open? Okay, what? It tells me to put it in there, but it's not... Huh. And I know I can't climb anything. Oh. Oops. Well... Well, the only way is forward.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down? Or gravity itself?
Okay, Okay, we activate that one. Then we can activate the other one. I think we can take that on the way down. Okay, never mind. We don't activate anything with that one.
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Okay, we need one more. I need to take a piss here in a second. Alright, I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Alright, we go back, go to the open door. Okay, this is the other side, not the one that we're supposed to go to. Then we're gonna end up upside down in the other room, right? Yep. Huh? What? Okay, I'm glad that's a shortcut. So this isn't the chasm. A lamenter's. Oh god.
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order. Did you see a podcast Last Guest? You mean Hassan Piker? Yeah, I did. I watched it today. It's the first time I felt bad watching Trash Taste. I didn't dislike the podcast, but hearing the, like, there was always like little slight undertones after learning about the whole situation with Hassan. And I read a lot of the comments. Like, I just scrolled down a lot of the comments just to read a lot of what they were saying. And oh my god. I mean, he sent the brigade to try and counteract the dislike ratio. But the dislike ratio is so bad that they almost went to about not even half the dislike ratio. But yeah, they really do have Trash Taste. The thing is, it's like, yeah, you're right, but at the same time, it's like I like watching Trash Taste. I watch it weekly, every Friday. It makes my week. But after watching this last episode, I was like, oh, the poor boys. The poor boys of Trash Taste. No, they don't deserve a lot of this hate. But at the same time, it's like, this is all Hassan Piker's fault. Anyway.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Oh, we're fighting you. All right, well.
Here, assassination!
Cryo user.
Let's dance.
Mortals!
Oh god. You honestly think they're gonna try and well, the thing is, I also think that as well. And that makes me a little bit sad. It's like they shouldn't do it, but they're going to.
Scatter!
They're eventually going to try to. And it makes me a little bit sad that they might try it. Ow.
Propagate! Germinate!
Go! Yeah, come on! We can do it! Oh, no! Nice and spicy!
Ow. Wait, what?
Winter is nigh.
Then why did he suddenly get his health back? What the heck?
Let's dance!
We were still in the freaking realm. Why the hell did he get his health back? That's so fuck. That's so fuck. I didn't leave the area. I didn't get fucking set. How did I get the full match reset? That's such bullshit.
I'll protect us.
To ashes!
You're toast!
Ow. Why?
The show begins. Huh.
Propagate!
Yeah. After right hand, it's the fire.
Scatter!
Nova, get them. Nice and spicy.
Eyes on me!
Who was that? He was.
I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Huh?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
I just have lots of combat experience.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
Their research about him, I think they've heard a lot of the controversy and. Well, I don't think they've. Yeah, I don't think they did the. Yeah, they probably haven't heard the research about it. Because ever since the Ethan Klein video released about Hassan, that has been the real breaking point for people's opinions about him. Because until then, everything was like super positive about him. But as soon as that content drop on Hamas Piker was dropped, it has turned everything sour. And honestly, I think he's gonna lose his platform soon. I think that's what it's working toward. And it's honestly his own fault. I mean, you can't blame anybody else. But I'm gonna be here for the content. I'm gonna watch it, I'm gonna see it happen, and maybe I'll enjoy it a little bit. Who knows? But the last Trash Taste podcast has been the most controversial podcast I've ever seen. I mean, they have hot takes. That caused controversy. Everything that tastes like an orange is not even close within the shadows of this last podcast for Trash Taste. The chicken debate is a fucking Lego compared to a fucking skyscraper when it comes to the recent Hassan Trash Taste podcast. I have watched a lot of Trash Taste. As a German, as you were offended by the bread takes the same. Yeah, but compared to the last Trash Taste podcast, that is minute. But yeah, the bread show was actually real. Even so when it comes to bread, well, just like regular loaf bread. I haven't watched the newest one. I didn't watch it the day it was released, but I did watch it today. But I saw the guest on it. Yeah. Let me let you know. Like, it was like a general same kind of situation podcast, but I couldn't take it in good faith because I kept hearing like every once in a while there was like little comments tied to like political comments that kind of like had a little undertone of what he was kind of trying to like he didn't like, they were like poking at it, but they weren't like committing to it. But at the same time, yeah, it was like a really I tried to take it in good faith, but there were like a lot of undertones that were happening and I did not like it. But yeah, that podcast, I don't think the boys deserve it, but just Hassan. I mean, it's Hassan. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I only learned about his stuff last month. Like, a lot of the stuff that he's been saying. Even before, like, the Ethan Klein situation was posted on... well, during that week that it was everything happened. Like, the whole content drop of that. I was barely learning about it last month. Because I only got into that shit recently. At the start of Marvel Rivals was the start of the Hassan situation. But yeah, I did like Hassan before, and that's the weird thing. And like, seeing this stuff now, it's like, oh my god. It's probably the most uncomfortable Trash Taste podcast I've had. And I watched the hentai videos. I never watched this stuff anyway. I watched the Trash Taste, the first one that they did, and I was like, okay, this is a little bit wild, but okay. And then, after watching the whole Hassan stuff that's happened in the past month, like 2 months. It's like, oh my god. I can see why people are like such, like freaking. You didn't even like the first episode with him anyway. I thought there were some wild takes, but yeah. Yeah, there was some, like, I liked the first podcast that he did because I didn't have any idea of what his content was based on. Like, I just had a general idea that he was in like a streamer field of people that I like watched before. So I didn't have like a specific idea, specific idea of what his content actually was. But I've only gotten really interested in politics in this past like 2 months. Simply because of the whole Trump administration that's been going on. That is the whole reason I've gotten so involved with like watching political situations, is just because of the Trump administration that happened. Like Asmongold and Nuxenor are my new news stations. That's where I get my news from now. And so hearing a lot of this stuff, like, you talk politics on your stream Sunday and lost 2 followers. Well, it depends on what you lean to. I mean, I'm not gonna judge your politics, but just stating my own opinion, and that's all. It's just like, yeah. But yeah, those are the 2 that I listen to these days when it comes to politics. Oh, one thing that I've been researching, well, I don't say researching, like, but I've been watching like videos based on it, is I think my favorite person in politics right now is probably Caroline Levitt. She's probably my favorite woman. Anyway, we have a story to get to. Let's not get distracted. So you just had to? Oh, okay. Okay, so this isn't something entirely different. So this isn't the fountain that was being built in order to heal the people of Conria. What is this?
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Wrapped in change, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. It's just like a defiled statue. Wrapped in change, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. What does it have to do with the Abyss Order? These worship inhibitors remind me a little bit too much of the Grand Thief. What was the other thing that I had said? Wait, that's a person. I did. This place is bad news. We've got to go. Are you gonna bring up something just to distract me again? We're playing main story missions. I did.
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
Is this... Is this the Pillar of Abyss? Whose voice is that? It must be coming from right inside my head. Can't Ida hear it?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
A sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you.
Wait, is this how we get the guards? The Ascended ones? From the Abyss Order?
And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? The voice. It's gone. Is this tied to the ley lines? It's empowering him. The Abyss is corrupting him. Ida.
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright now?
I am.
Is he about to become a script?
I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Oh, is that so? All right, as you wish.
We leave the ominous cave and run to Ida's house. Wait. Does this mean he's about to corrupt his son with the abyss? Even more than he's been corrupted? Oh, God. He got a direct source connection to the abyss. Don't we still need to go to the Statue of the Seven?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me.
Just got a standard banner for 5-star and Han K-Rail. Ooh. You probably got pretty excited about it too.
You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
That sounds like a ridiculous idea.
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
It was Clara's light cone. Oh. Probably Clara's not the best one. I don't know. I don't have Clara, so I wouldn't be able to tell you whether or not that's good or not. It seemed in the best mode, in the best like equip situation, it was pretty good. But I don't think it's. I mean, you gotta work to get that. I don't have Clara either.
Another dose of medicine administered to the healer churl. Wait, what if that medicine we give him corrupted? Wait, he's waking up?
Papa?
Caribert! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Caribert, my dear son!
Wait, he woke up? I can't believe
You see, it worked! Caribert can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Caribert, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes, this is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Caribert? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either.
Is this a blessing of the abyss?
Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But... Do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Wait, why?
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Father and son talked for a long time. It seems
Not
like a changed
since
man after that.
day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
It's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption.
Oh no. Do you think it was because we came in full contact with the, like, I think with, like, the avatar of the Abyss, or the voice of the Abyss, that is the whole reason we can understand what he's saying? Caribur? And now it's just, like, he's locked in now. Oh no. Oh no.
But the god we saw in that cave, now, that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down.
This is like meeting Dormammu. Like, you got the blessings of Dormammu, and then he came here, and that's why we can understand his son, is because we also got tied to that. Or at least we listened to the thing, and we, however, because we're not connected to the ley lines, we weren't corrupted by it, but we could hear it. And I think that's why that happened.
Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy?
I mean, he said it himself.
You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith.
Oh god, he's locked in.
I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
And then he's gonna turn into another Hilichurl, or like one of the scripts or stuff like that. He's gonna just turn into one of them. Fine, go ahead. Aide's experience has deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess I better catch up with him anyway. There are munches everywhere. I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. Okay, we're gonna go in again. So does that mean we're gonna talk to this crystal again? It is definitely an abyss crystal. But what is this thing that's like trying to enter the area? I mean, for the 7 Archons, it's been like labeled as something entirely trespassive to the living people. But at the same time, it looks like it's built on faith and something like that. So, as far as I know, it is a bad thing. At least that's what I've been led to believe. And yes, I have murdered thousands of Conrian people, but at the same time, it's like, what the fuck? What is going on right now? So no ties to the ley lines, so what's gonna happen here? What's gonna happen again? Are we just gonna get straight to the crystal again? I mean, he even called himself a sinner. What is going on? I'm so glad I saved this stream for later. Because it's gone along and my questions keep piling. My ideas keep going.
Propagate!
Eat this!
That was not worth an ult. Okay, we go to the dungeon again.
Scatter!
Okay, what's gonna happen here once we get... Wait, it's gone now. What? Why is it gone?
No! Impossible! What happened?
It's gone.
The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
We couldn't have both seen the exact same illusion.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body.
Wait, did he take it in himself?
It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder.
He's accepted the abyss inside himself.
Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future we shall see it again.
You're turning into a zealot.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
We take Ida, who seems to be in a trance, back to the small house. He even said that he was going to ascend. What is going on right now? Dainsleif's storylines always make me so fucking curious as what's going to happen.
Kari Bear? Where has he gone?
He's not in here.
Oh, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him?
Oh no.
No, no, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
Maybe he ran off.
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
Then we have to find him first.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it.
He took off his mask.
Oh no. Did he?
The mirror's on the ground.
The mirror, it's broken.
Is he reliving this day over and over again? But hasn't the mirror been broken this whole time?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
Oh my god, it is it is like meeting Dormammu. This man is Doctor Strange, just dying in over and over again to the same situation. Oh god. This man is the Groundhog's man. Is this a connection to the many ley lines? And they're just they're locked into this ley line situation? So in the way that they punished this man of Conria, the pure-blooded Conrian, is they locked him in Groundhog's Day. And we just happened to show up this one time?
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
If that's so, that's completely
Coribert!
fucked.
Coribert! Where are you?
This is his punishment.
Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
You forget shit that happened in the previous one.
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey,
Ida.
whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
The thing is I don't have time to play it daily because I want to play other games. I mean, the only reason that I'm playing Yakuza Kiwami is because I played Crisis Core. And Sephiroth showed me despair, and so I needed to switch games. And that's when I played Yakuza Kiwami earlier this week. And the only reason I'm playing Genshin is because of the Yoimiya situation that happened sometime last week. That Yoimiya story quest that happened, it was so good that it made me want to come back to Genshin on Sundays again. Because, yeah, I'm still in Sumeru. I'm locked into the Sumeru situation, and I did a lot of the story quests. I'm not going to get to Fontaine until I do the character quest, until we finish Sumeru. Oh my god, it's so amazing. It was amazing. They were like, it was so wholesome and like so good. It was such a good story quest. And she took it so well as well. What happened to Gay Kuza? Well, my PC situation is fucked right now. Windows 11 is fucking me right now. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Windows 11 has so many problems, and it's affecting me right now. I want to go back to Windows 10, but it's not going to be supported later on. But Windows 11 is fucked. I don't like Windows 11. Yeah, I didn't have a problem with I don't really have a problem with updating like software, but Windows 11 has been the worst recently. Cuz these drivers and update situations have been fucking me right now. Especially this month. I had to shut down streams because well, I didn't have to shut them down. They just kind of just turned themselves off because I couldn't stream because of PC problems. Lucky you have Windows 42. Oh my god, song playing on a different generation. Anyway, let's continue.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You, Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Curry Bear.
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers!
You are the one who invented Windows 42. You configured it too. Yeah, you figured out life as well. Because that looks like that's what you're claiming. Windows 42. How dare you?
Curse you all, Forest Rangers.
Stop, or the Forest Rangers and I will have to make you.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
Wait. I just considered this fact. Just for a second. Ever since we went to the Abyss Crystal that was shown in the bottom of that layer that we went to, what if we are accidentally running around with a Helichurl? And talking about more Helichurls. What if this man has been converted already? You figured myself a long time ago with that gay voice acting? What the heck? See? And Song went back to the shadows. He doesn't want to talk publicly. Anyway.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last Hilichurl you saw?
It's true. What? No, it isn't.
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary Hilichurl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
That could have well been Kittiger.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
He is going to become a boss character. Something's going to happen that's going to turn him into a boss character.
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
I don't think he gives a fuck about you. So, we're going to continue forward. Yee ass haircut. I haven't had a haircut in years. Shut up. You can't call it a yee ass haircut when I haven't had a haircut in years. It's actually been 2 years since I've last had a haircut. About 2.5 years. I don't know how long it's been. Oh my god, what does his face look like? He's taking off the mask already. What does his face look like?
Cory Bear! Cory Bear, stop!
You found him.
It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion.
It is definitely a fair point to say that he would not trust his father after being abandoned for this long. Realizing that he's here now and being told this stuff, and it's like he could not be openly his father during the time with his mother. Plus, he smell okay. Anyway, we're gonna move on. Yeah, but anyway, the whole situation is like he was pretty much like an abandoned child by his father. I definitely think he would not promise him anything. He would just lie to him. Pretty sure his mother loved him very much, and he would trust that his mother more than his father. An illegitimate son to a pure blood family, of course they would denounce his name. And denounce the family and denounce the wife and everything. Even though he was true upon his emotions. Societally, they would freaking denounce this whole situation. They'd put everything down. And insult this man if any part of it was legitimately true. Which hasn't been proven for I don't know how long.
I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Cory Bear, come back. It's time to go back. Cory Bear?
He's not
How
responding.
could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Cory Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
What has that strange power done to him? So this is still Cory Bear.
Papa,
Cory Bear,
Papa, I can't take it.
please, Cory Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
Wait, maybe it's not a curse of their immortality. What if it's a blessing for the protection, for being safe from the curse of the abyss?
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
Wait, what? What happened? Did I faint? I remember Cory Bear taking off his mask. But then...
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
What do you mean true identity?
I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar.
I feel like this is a real info drop, but I don't know if it is.
Clotar Alberic.
Alberic? Alberic is not a name I would have forgotten. Clothor, probably. But Alberic? You can't
You
be.
saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, eh? The power inside Caribert and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same.
Alberic.
I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
What happened to Caribert?
That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner.
Alberic.
Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew.
In what way?
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
Wait.
The Loom of Fate. We've heard about this before, and it is... Oh... If I didn't drink a lot during these situations when I've been playing Genshin Impact, this would make a lot more sense to me. But this is the very important thing that I've heard multiple times. Fuck.
There's that term again. Loom of Fate. You're right about this being from the Abyss.
Sinister. Dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the Abyss. How ridiculous!
Oh, because of our sister. Okay.
We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria.
Wait, me? Wait, hold on. What?
To us, you were the Abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension.
Hold on. I need to take another piss, but I need to think about this as well, so I'll be right back. Are we the villains? Honestly. So, I do kind of remember a little bit of the cutscene from the beginning of the game, where we're just kind of twins that are flying among the stars and exploring whatever situation that is happening, and then we get stopped by somebody and attacked, and we enter a big battle and get separated after that. However, if you take the entirety of the story and what he's saying now about the voice of the abyss, are we the abyss now? Are we in the pre-states of what the abyss kind of comes out of? Like we become the avatar of the abyss? And the sister that we're chasing and trying to protect and save all these people and stuff like that becomes the protagonist of the story? Are we the villains? That throws so many questions into my face, because we don't know what the time situation is at all. Especially when we go to the abyss, because there could be future and past stuff that's happened. So does Raiden Shogun, the doll that she makes, become her sister? See, this throws so many questions into my face. So, Raiden Shogun and A become sisters. They're twins, and so they become sisters once again. So does that mean that A, the one who gets a new idea about eternity, the one who has brand new ideas, we spend time with her and kind of like make her grow as a person with newfound ideas, and she starts to evolve herself and becomes her sister that she believed in, and then the person who kills her, when she that's like, are we just a time loop? We need to find the true villain. What's going on? But anyway, let's continue. I'm just throwing speculation in there.
And the one who controls the abyss can control everything.
You love these rants? That's why I make them. Why do you think I don't want to continue this story? I want these rants to go on because my mind is taking these situations in different areas. The thing is, we make friends with a lot of the Archons. Sarcasm? Fuck you. Anyway, this is the whole idea. Because when it comes to this situation, it's like, if you had a unifying ally to call you to a specific situation, into a certain area, you would definitely answer. Somebody who has saved your country, somebody who has helped you. And then suddenly this explodes. And then you become the abyss and like start taking these things and like grafting them in this situation. There's a wild speculation that I could probably go on, but I'm not going to because I got the story to get to. Anyway, I'm gonna read this. Thing is, some of the crucial lore is hidden in the weirdest spots. There's a note through a side quest in Fontaine that really is crucial to some places. Ooh, more lore is dropped. I'm kind of really glad I played Genshin today.
We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Princess of Conria?
Wait, what? Oh, he sees us as the sister.
What did he just call me?
Whammon?
Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
The Xbox wing spoils half parts of the story? Well, luckily we're not on Xbox.
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake!
Oh. Fucking lore drop. Holy shit. It was the other way around. I speculated that we were the bad guy. But wait, hold on. That doesn't make sense continuity wise. Wait, hold on. Because the fountain in the Shenyu Vale was supposed to try and cure the people. So why would? Well, yeah, there goes your theory. Yeah, definitely. That's my theory, kind of thrown out of context. We weren't the antagonist, but but it also throws that other situation with the fountain, because she was trying to cure the situation. Are we like secretly like switching places for the storylines? What is it doing? Are we seeing like different alternative memories from both of their twins? Like you're seeing like once we're doing this, we're on this side's twin. Once we're doing this, we're on the other side's twin. I mean, twins are very well connected, but I don't think. Well, I don't want to speculate. I don't know the whole situation when it comes to twins, but especially in the fantasy world, that's hard to like drive through because they could be like showing us different sides of the same story from both their sides. Continue for answers. The ley lines. I'm pretty sure it's connected to the ley lines.
Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Alberic.
You mean Clotar Alberich?
I like Clotar didn't like give me any clues, but once I saw the word Alberic, I was like, that motherfucker.
After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him.
Wait, didn't he become just a basic hilichurl?
After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
My sister ultimately sided with him, didn't she?
You could say that. She wouldn't be the Abyss Order's princess otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you.
So you saw her memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time.
So he knows about the Loom of Fate, okay.
And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your sister never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was at the moment that she decided to go down this path.
What she thought about all of this. This was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Her hate for the gods, and the archons, and the heavenly principles? I mean, she was shown that she was well, an avatar of the Abyss, the princess of the Abyss Order, but it didn't show the exact switching point on why that would be important. It didn't show the reason why this would matter, but it showed how it started. Like, this is the very beginning points of it, but not the definite point where it actually begins, where she starts to become the Princess of Abyss. That takes conviction. This was the shock point, the shock intro, where it shows like like you suddenly find the plot point at the end of an anime where this is what happens and this is where it starts. But we haven't found the reason why it starts. We were shown the intro. This is just an intro. There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
After some time, you and Dainsleif discover what is buried in the field.
You got it, Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
We're done. You can open your eyes now.
A male and female skeleton, buried together.
Wait, what?
Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand.
He buried the son and mother together?
But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
Belongs to Clothar Alberich.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clothar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
He?
Who's he?
The voice that I heard inside my head.
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the traveler? How is that possible?
It all happened hundreds of years in the past.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon, one more thing.
What is it?
I missed you.
Huh?
I mean, that's the first day we spent away from her. Like, the first, 3-4 days that we spent away from her. I didn't miss Paimon. I have no real negativity toward Paimon. Hey, we can do a 10-pull. Heck yeah. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Okay, we got a 4-star. I feel like this one is going to be a character. I don't know why. Big gut feeling. Told you. This one's a 50-50. 50-50 nothing. The Sinner. Well, now we need to figure out who the fucking Sinner is. What the... What the cookery is this? A C1 Razor. Okay. I honestly don't really have a problem with Paimon. I mean, we both react the same. So I'm like, oh. That's the only reason I don't think I have a problem with her. Actually... I didn't need dandelion seeds. So duct tape for me? What are you saying? How dare you? Now bring in cookie. I might as well do the next character. New character from Netland. So did you enjoy the story, Chris? Honestly, yeah. My mind is running with speculation now. They gave me a Carabird wish. That's so fucked. It's so fucked. Oh, we got a Kaya hangout situation. Probably after that whole situation with well, with his bloodline with Conria. We're unlocked the character story for the new one that just got introduced.
You know where we haven't been in a while? Inazuma! Might be nice to get a change of scenery. Come on, let's go!
We're not doing that. Okay, well, we have time. What should I do now? It's time to go to Fontaine. So, if I go to the Sanctuaria Surastana, would this bring me to Fontaine? I'm pretty sure this would, right? I don't think it would. I'm kind of like half and half between it. So, does this Nightbird Falls that the curtains call get into Fontaine, or is it just like a kind of like a teaser of the whole character situation? Is this a spoiler to Fontaine? Is it not? I mean, it says Prelude. So I'm pretty sure that's going to start then. So, let's start this situation. I think I'll stop when it gets really good. Really, really, really good. Huh? But I'm pretty sure this part is supposed to tease the whole situation.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
Wait, didn't I start this as that one time and just never committed to it? And just shut off my entire situation after that because it didn't save?
Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Nope, it deals with the buddy. Okay. If you're looking for the traveler, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
What? Is he watching us?
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Okay, I have forgotten what Tatarasuna is, but I'm sure I'm going to be reminded.
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Okay, we both don't know what we're talking about. Tatarasuna. Is that the plane that lives in the Aravana? The Aravana? What is the name of that? The virtual server connection that happened when we had the Avada system up. That could be it, but I don't know for sure. I've forgotten a lot of the information. I've been disconnected for a month. Marvel Rivals has stripped me of my lore. Anyway.
Ah, I see.
Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
Oh, Tatarasuna. I was thinking about Sumeru as like a contained story. No. Tatarasuna is the giant snake man. Your brain cells? Yeah. I was thinking about like when they mentioned Tatarasuna, I wasn't thinking of Inazuma. I was thinking of Sumeru in a contained situation in the in the system that they built. No, they were talking about the Makagi furnace. I'm cooked. The Tatsura energy. It comes from the giant snake monster that was defeated.
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Your favorite quest? I hated the Makagi furnace.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
Okay.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
This is definitely a character mission.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
They have that many. Well, it's the land of eternity, so of course they kept facts about everybody that lived there.
Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
And you skip over him. You skip over him to do others. I did. Probably a fair movement. Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
God, this would lock in so quickly for me if I remembered the lore. Marvel Rivals has ruined me.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wait, is this the boy? Wait, is this the boy? She mentioned the Ishin art. Is this the boy?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
This is the boy, isn't it?
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
It's the boy. Are we reconnecting with the boy?
The Kaidahara clan?
We are reconnecting with the boy.
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
I think this is a response to the recent popularity of the characters. I think, like in Sumeru, when they were building character missions and like new missions and new like outputs of information, I think once they saw the popularity of characters, they made missions based on them. And I think this is the boy mission. This is we have a favorite girl in Inazuma, but I've never mentioned the favorite boy of Inazuma. And I'm pretty sure this is tied to the boy.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
Wait, is this the Belladere? Wait, hold on.
A puppet?
Is this the Belladere? The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. Could it be her? I got psyched out. I thought it was about the boy, and I got psyched out, and it's about the Belladere. The Kabuki Mono has to be the Belladere, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatsubasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
I got psyched. I got psyched. It's Hat Guy. I like how in the introduction of meeting the character, for me, he was the Hat Guy. But after going through the story, he's the Belladere to me now. Until suddenly his name will change. For me, he's gonna be the Belladere until the story continues to call him something else. He's gonna be the Belladere. It's locked in. It was such a good character introduction that's his name now. He's not the Hat Guy. He's Belladere. Glare at Paimon. Hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
A man arrived in Tatsumasa around the tree in that room from afar. He spotted the factories that is shoving the something walked to be like a bitch man. So long as fire dream. Mary did during project started habits all in really but every time I go back into the word for respect. Do you mind as me sir Miyazaki? I can't believe the change of one of the anus and video could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like you might taking the first step in the journey to express relaxation. Why Katsuragi Hinizum is then around the mighty shogun has sailed upon the fast sure the plans of what did you get about wisdom? What about the good news? That was naturally the person who was something from the other workers of the best. We am dressed in a Leonard wearing a headscarf. Guess what it is, things the funny, but no other things that force like any other for their own. Just the news footage about that man. So then the flame was watching the things that listen. On his face, although he was my other version, was a huge no friends, but it was deeper than a reasonable person might think that they should have been many. Work on the side, what is out of the water? He does know. No one gets what it means. Oh, the water turned in. It was Niwa. I was in the motivation of those running upon it. I would say that one of the three pillars of the Ishinani was talking to the simply was the way they sit through all kinds of good was the museums was on the high sounds of those in Babel. The surface of the again. The well, but there's any one is just a question is that it's every sort of the house of the eagle eye in the city of the plane. It is the little door, it is to arrive that way, but it you were so talking about that some reading version whether to find certainly versions person maybe you know there were certain you can think of anywhere to fly as long as you go to so you walk around with Shouldn't have enough for every place in there. I just didn't get Could you imagine me reading every fucking line of this? Oh. What is it, like a 3-page essay? With Ernest? Okay, where was I at?
And please read my essay draft as well.
Okay. This is a little bit much. This is something I should research on my own. But this is about Tatsuo Suna. This seems like shit I need to read on my own about Tatsuo Suna. Like, if I want the specific information about the energy situation with the Tatsuo Suna and the Mikage furnace and everything that happened with the Tatsuo Suna. I mean, this breaks down the shit that was already established with the Tatsuo Suna. And the energy situation with the Mikage furnace about its corruption into the land of Inazuma. And this is breaking it down to, like, basically a molecular level of lore situation. If I had the patience to read this, I would read this on my own. However, this is Genshin Impact. This is a daily game. It only becomes important if it's relevant to the story.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it.
But you're an alcoholic too? How dare you suggest an honest statement?
Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Is this man censoring rival factions? What is this motherfucker doing? He's trying to put a nut in political intrigue. Oh my god, am I about to get into Genshin politics? This man is physically putting censorship in two parties to make sure either of them sounds right or the other one sounds wrong. What the fuck?
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Oh my god, that's DEI. No, it is not DEI. This is the beginning of USAID. Anyway, I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh my god, it's AC Shadows. AC Shadows. What a situation they've gotten themselves involved in. I'm still very on the idea of playing Black Flag. I would like to play AC Black Flag. Because from what I've heard, it is the best game in the Assassin's Creed games. I may have no context for the rest of the game, but I hear it's the best game in the Assassin's Creed series, and I'd definitely give it a shot. Has this guy ever written an essay before?
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Oh my god. Is this Caroline Levitt?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
Oh my god, the left could never say that. Democrats could never say that. I'll leave it to you.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Oh my god. It's one of the best because of the naval combat of being a pirate. Well, I think with that in mind, I think Like a Pirate Yakuza definitely blows it out of the water. I know they've been like kind of trying to get away from the name of Yakuza when it comes to the name of the series, because Like a Dragon has been the name that they've kind of like trying to re-champion. I've heard the kind of name details about that, because they've been definitely working to get away from the Yakuza situation of it, because they think it's like a negative connotativity for the I guess Japanese gaming community. Well, honestly, I don't think the name really matters. Anyway. It's like what Skull and Bones should have been. What is Skull and Bones? Ubi fucked it up. Well, Ubisoft has fucked up a lot of situations. I definitely think they're gonna get bought out. They are definitely gonna get bought out. They're gonna go public and they're gonna get bought out by public what is it? IPs. Their IPs are gonna get bought out by whoever could buy it out. And I think Asmongold could have a chance to buy out one of their IPs. I don't know which one he's gonna champion, but for $3 that he's been offering, he might be able to buy out one of their IPs if they go public. And then there's chat. Anyway, let's continue.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
I have scratch on my arms and it's fucking me up right now. All they had to do was Black Flag, but with no Assassin's Creed in, but they fucked it up. Okay. So it might have been an introduction to a different area of games. Maybe somebody put like a very new game nuance. Like, they introduced the game nuance that happened, that they were trying to put forward to, and then they tied it to Assassin's Creed, story-wise. Who knows? I feel like the gameplay and nuance of it was probably what changed the whole game entirely, why it's so kind of praised as one of the better AC situations. Like they put gameplay and everything else before anything else, and then the story came in and kind of ruined it. And here comes Yakuza Pirate doing it right. Well, Yakuza has always had great gameplay. I mean, think about the mini games. I fucking love the mini games that they put in. I actively avoid them in order to get the story done. The only reason Yakuza Kiwami is a 9 out of 10 is because they don't have Koi Koi for me. Yakuza 0 was an 8 out of 10. And then they introduced Koi Koi, then it became 10 out of 10. Also, Dots is fun in Yakuza Pirate. It is a fair statement that I have a bad addiction to darts. You know, like, just because in Final Fantasy Remake, I wanted to absolutely destroy the high score just to make fucking Wedge a fucking bitch in pools. Not pool, in darts. Goes to show my vitriol for Wedge and Jesse to be in the story of Final Fantasy Remake. Also Pool and Blackjack. Pool, very good point. And Kokei and Blackjack. Blackjack, honestly, I think Blackjack and poker really were really like drawn into those moments where I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2. When I spent those hours just playing the card game, that's when it really went in. Because I like got drawn in during the times, I started saying things I would never say. Like I talked about rivers and bends and like environments and shit like that. You love the batting mini game? I mean, it's a fair plus. They have good rewards if you like commit to it, but I don't really care for it. And that's just my situation with it. Anyway, not enough talking about Yakuza. We're not playing Yakuza right now. We're playing Genshin Impact.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Magoo. Hey. Hey, Magoo. There's a cat. There's a cat. There's Magoo the cat. No, you don't want bitch. Wait, what? He's just walking out? What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... The Balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
He's just walking out and about? After failing the... Okay.
Traveler Paimon, there you are. Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Oh, he's just chilling here. Well, he can betray himself in any situation, since he has the... I don't know what it's called. I don't want to forget what it's called.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be lacked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
Okay, how'd they get turn this around on us?
It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
But Irminsul has been reset. What investigation is he gonna do?
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Well, you did become like the general threat from the lines of the Fatui. He is one of the Fatui harbingers. But also he does put a good point on why haven't we killed him?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Huh.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
I mean, we have a very heated argument. I mean, he tried to kill somebody I kind of actually really got tied to, and tried to overtake the Archon of this area. And Nahida is telling me to calm down. Huh. Okay. There's bad blood right now.
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Huh.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
I mean, it's like the clean slate program. She has no reason to doubt him right now. And she's willing to make a compromise to make sure that everything works out fine. Even with all the bad that he did, that she... I don't know if she witnessed it or she's forgotten about it. So she's willing to give compromise in order to make this bad blood situation work out. It's gonna be a Ningguang thing again, isn't it? With the Balladeer? Is that what you're saying? I liked Hat Guy before when I did the... accidentally did the... what is it? Similac? It was Simicalam? Simicalam? The storybook mode that they had... I don't remember the name of the land that I was... when I met Hat Guy. But yeah. they're gonna suddenly make me like the Balladeer as the Ningguang situation happened. But was it Simulacrum? Anyway, the fairy tale bookland that happened during a random event that I decided to join Genshin again. I do have that book in my room that I've designated as my room. I don't remember what the land name is, but yeah, I think they're trying to make a wedge.
Well, I, for one, have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
The doctor.
The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
So she's making a deal to make sure that... Okay. I can see.
Wait a second. Former? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
Really? That man... I mean, if you were betting on like a one-hit wonder in the land of Sumeru, he really went that far to bet on a one-hit wonder. And then once that one-hit wonder failed, he was like, nah, you ain't my mans. This man threw this man out. He was honestly a very good candidate too as well. Let's remember Sephiroth. He's not my mans. No. Let's not remember Sephiroth. Let's remember... What is his name? Kadaj? Let's remember Kadaj. That's who we should remember in this moment. Let's remember Kadaj. That is not entirely related to what we're talking about. But thank you for the Aerith noodle stab. No, this is Kadaj. This is a Kadaj moment. They put forth an avatar to be the real thing, and he turned out to be not the real thing. And... Kadaj. I did look at the pic. Why was it Zack's sword that was stabbing through that situation? Okay, well, we got another pic. What do you mean? I'm making fair points. So, he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers.
I mean... Tariffs. We tariff everybody. The Orange Land, we take our time and we tariff everybody. we take this political bike that has been stripped down by Elon Musk, and what do we do with it? As soon as that's this corrupt political machine, we strip it down to its bare bones, and we take the political machine, the political bike, and we put Donald Trump on top of it. And we tariff everybody. We put this idea with Donald Trump, and we tariff everybody. Whatever they tax us, we tax them. And this is how the Harbingers were made. Wait. Do you think Donald Trump is a kitchen player? Maybe that should be a tinfoil hat game element that we should take as consideration too. Maybe he has taken a page from the Harbinger.
So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Look at the pic. Okay, I'll take a look. What did you send me? That is propaganda. How dare you? That is Hootel propaganda. How dare you? Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Wait, how is Irminsul still alive? It got erased due to Rudavaka. So why is this still here? Is Irminsul like a realm by itself? I mean, I think it was explained before, but at the same time, it's like, why is there memories living here? If it can be erased by Rudavaka, the Great Lord, why is Less Lord Kusanali allowed to just run back into it again and find information that she had no access to? Because it was erased entirely due to the Mara corruption. Irminsul was built on a clean slate program, fully recharged situation. So, I mean, if there's a tidbit that was left behind due to her own skepticism, it shows that maybe it could, that like the whole small idea about the situation with Irminsul and the Mara could come back again, which shows that this is a repeating cycle.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twins' details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me.
Yeah, because she's been entirely locked out of Irminsul. Because it's been restarted.
So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him! I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on.
And he was entirely locked out of the Fatui. So, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
She's searching for all avenues of anything, of any information that could work for her. Well, work for us.
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease.
A fraction of a former Harbinger. He had that power before, and then he became basically like an Archon. He became a god after that, and he only has a fraction of that. So he still has a lot of power. The Balladeer at this moment could defeat a very huge army. But we'll see.
Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside. Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Oh. So she never severed the connection, but she made sure it wasn't distributed to everybody. Okay. Okay, I need to end stream now. Because this Lois situation is so fucking heavy. I am enjoying every second of it.
Different here compared to last time.
Oh, she has a
colors
full
are
tree.
gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
This is the start of Irminsul. this is the start of Irminsul. Oh, man. Do feel like it's like a time loop situation. Is there a way I can manually save? I don't know. Maybe I manually saved, or I did something else. But yeah, I think that's a fair point to let me leave off on. And I think it's fair to say that I did a good amount of situations and talked about a lot of different, well, I wouldn't say political points, but just a lot of bullshit that I wanted to say. And I think it has been a decent stream, as much as it could be. But anyway, I'm going to take off for today. I hope you enjoyed your stay. And what the fuck is up with this this controller stand? Anyway, okay. I think tomorrow my plan will be start with Yakuza, and then play some Genshin Impact after that. We have 6 days, which is not a lot of days in the week of the day, in order to finish the event that's supposed to happen. So we're going to take a chance and make sure we maybe commit to the event for this week. And that's all I pretty much have to say. Anyway, I'm going to take off. I hope you enjoyed your time here. And, well, in every state of the United States, there is a hamburger. All right.